Right. Saying here. I'll try turning the music a bit down. Thank you, Carly. You totally had to smack my elbow earlier so that I pushed the volume almost to 100% instead of bringing it down as intended. She's currently like half lying on my lap as well. And now she moved. I think she knows I'm complaining about her. But yeah, hi to everyone. As promised, yeah. Sorry, Saki, if you got hit by that. But yeah, that was like the worst fucking timing for her to headbutt me. But yeah. No, because she just got locked out on the balcony a bit earlier because I was just about to close the goddamn door and then she's like, oh, let me just slip out, will ya? Milchschnitte. Okay, oh, yeah, lucky. Saki's mission live, consume all the milk-based products for me too. Double quantity. So yeah, as promised, we're gonna move on with Danganronpa. I don't know if this is gonna be a 7-hour stream again, because I was just uploading everything to YouTube and I was like, yeah, fuck, we did 7 hours. The last time we finished a chapter. Good news is on Monday, apparently my course is gonna finish 2 hours early. So I don't know if I'm gonna stream otherwise, but I already have... There's a lot of stuff. There's a fuck shit ton of stuff. That timetable is huge and all the written assignments are due within the first 2 weeks, oddly enough, because I've seen things like, your timeline is the 2nd of December, your timeline is the 7th of December, the 9th of December, and the 14th of December, so there's 2 due in 1 fucking week. And I'm already like, ugh! And it all sounds hyper complicated, but technically, because I've already done all of this, I should be fine. They just call it differently. But yeah, a bit nervous about teaching those 6 lessons. That's gonna be... It says 6 hours, but I know it's not completely 6 hours because sometimes I only get to teach 20 minutes. And I already fucked something up in the Dropbox. Because like in one section it says like you need to create 8 folders in your Dropbox. And 4 folders, 8 for this, 4 for this. And then somewhere higher up it said, please note that this folder is not to be formatted or changed in any way. It is important that you do not move or delete documents or create your own subfolders. Which I did. I put all of these subfolders into that folder. Then I understood, oh, fuck, I'm not supposed to put it here. So, but I just moved it to the general Dropbox. So that should be fine because I didn't change anything. I mean, what they mean is like, do not disturb how your teachers set up the documents in that shared folder. So it should be fine. They might have gotten a notification that I created all of that, but at least they know then that I've already done that. So I've done that. I printed the whole... thankfully, due to work, I'm used to how things need to be labeled. Because here it's like, label the document. First name, surname, underscore, TP number. What is teaching practice... so it's 1 to 8, and then LP, which is for lesson plan. I'm used to that because I have to do that for work. I always have to put date, month and year of, well, year and month in that order. When the course started, where we currently are, final date, final month and year. If the course is completely finished. Then I have to put in that this is a presence sheet. Then I have to put in which language I'm teaching. Then I have to put in which company it is for. And then I have to put in either the name of the group or the individuals that were part of this course. So I'm super used to all of this. It's a hassle, but I printed it out because it was like, I'm gonna forget if I don't have this printed. And I already printed the timetable as well. So we'll see. But a lot of it doesn't make sense because... Yeah, there is supposed to be something from 4 till 6 on Monday, but she told us in the email that probably we'll finish at 4. So I guess that's good, but if I get any information about written assignments, I would probably already write it that day. Because I asked Ailey to correct them for me, like to just do a quick proofread, because I'm horrible at it. I can reread my own shit 5 times and not gonna see the mistakes because I can literally not focus on it. It's been a problem I've had all my life, and it's not that I don't pay attention to detail. I pay insane amounts of attention of detail, but I don't know, there's something with my brain that's just not working if I reread something that I have written. I'm super meticulous when I am paid to do editing and correcting for other people on their work. I mean, I've corrected the whole TTRPG game. Maybe someday we should also play that, actually. mean, I technically have a free version. Yeah, exactly. I think it's, I'm not saying that I have ADHD, but I'm starting to question if I have some neurodivergent traits. Well, I have social anxiety, which is part of the neurodivergent spectrum. But there is a lot in ADHD, and like what I talked about the other day, the imposter syndrome, that you have as different types of perfectionists. Because there's more. There's like natural talent, there's perfectionist, there's like 4 or 5 categories. And I do recognize some of it, but for me it's really hard to identify whether I'm on the ADHD spectrum, because I'm 34. Like, I'm pretty sure I've been masking because I like throwing stuff. I'm way more fidgety and everything when I'm on my own. But I learned very, very early on, because of how my parents treated me or brought me up, that I need to behave myself, and that behavior is not acceptable. Not as a kid and not as an adult. So I might just have some very ingrained systems that basically just mask it, that hide it. So I don't know. And also I just saw I got a juice earlier, but I lost the straw. If you want to watch some Tales from the Loop, because we discovered yesterday Geek and Sundry, because I knew that Geek and Sundry had one before. Don't hate on me. They also had the junkyard as a hideout. I did not know that though. Plus, like, a type of junkyard is also kind of the hideout in Life is Strange. Like, it's a common thing. I had no memory of theirs. Exactly. I just came up with it because we have a Tinkerer character. That's all. But you can watch the stuff from Geek and Sundry, but you need to be subscribed to them. I just bought a subscription yesterday because I'm looking for some of their shows, some of their material that used to be on the platform that they used to have, which is Alpha, where they used to upload everything. It was kind of their own streaming page, but it's closed down, so they moved a lot to Twitch, and it's subscriber specific. Let me just go and find my straw, hopefully. I mean, it's a small Tetra Pak juice. Don't hate on me because it has a straw, because these do. And my reusable straws will not fit in that hole. Be right back, and I'm gonna call Xeno and I'm gonna start. I mean, I'm not the person who bought them anyway. I prefer smoothies, but the plastic bottles are not that much better either. These are short straws. I do believe that our waste does not make its way into the ocean. At least I hope so. You want a cat to warm yourself up. Doesn't checking. Why don't you sit on your chair and just put the dovet over you? Like, literally, if I'm that cold or whatever, like, if I have days where I need to just chill and be warm, I literally take my dovet to the couch with me. I don't care. I mean, there's cat hair on it if it's on the bed. There's cat hair on it if it's on the couch. There's not much difference. So I literally wrap myself up in that. I mean, I guess that's what people do with when they watch TV, which I don't. I love how my students are always like, what do you mean you don't watch TV? Like, yeah, I rarely stream something on Netflix, but I literally don't watch TV. Like, I don't watch traditional TV since 15 years at this point. Like, the last time I watched traditional TV was like English channels at uni. The chair's too small. What do you mean the chair's too small? Put it over it. I don't mean squeeze yourself and the dovet in between the armrests. What he needs is a cat-shaped warm bottle or whatever it's called. Wärmeflasche. Shit, and I just spilled juice. The other problem with straws. Ugh. Also got my stencils today. I can't show them well. Yeah. Not showing them on cam. I might post a picture later in the Discord. Ugh. Also, I changed my Discord theme again. It's a space theme now. I keep changing, but I think I was smart because The this redesign of the Discords that I use, they are like everything's programmed. How the channels look, how the different Discord server groups, how that is shown, all of that. Because it's like, for example, it's blurred out unless I click on them, unless I have the folder open. Ooh, this looks really cool. Okay, this looks really, really cool. I wanna... These stencils... Wow, these stencils are really sleek. I really want to try these later on with my tablet. That's cool. That's cool shit. Yeah, what is it called? Damn it. There is one. There is one that you can wear like that. What's it called? It has a specific name. Yeah, I have a double for a double bed. That's maybe also where some of the problem comes from, because then the heat is dispersed like across two bed sides, like, or the size of two, the equivalent of two bed sides, when you actually only need like one. That might also be an issue. Yeah, exactly. Like something, basically what he needs is a onesie. Actually, what he needs is a onesie. Okay, Danganronpa. I haven't tagged it. I have to tag it so I can find it quicker. Bookmark. Yes, there we go. Yeah, that's what I mean. But if you have... You know how my bed is. I have 2 doverts for a double bed. But if yours is like one piece that is as large as those 2... I always find them problematic to begin with, but also it tries to cover more than it actually needs to. So in my opinion, the warmth is spread out too much. Okay, trying to launch the game. We'll see if it picks it up. There we go. Which reminds me, I also need to turn down Twitch. I'll switch it off rather. I'll call you afterwards. Sorry, Saki. Well, it comes from French, un duvet. I love how that just popped up in over Hajime. Fantastic. Good timing. I'm still like, why the fuck is she called Never Mind? Oh my god, you sounded so much like Kazuichi as Gears as well. I was gonna say like, okay, calm down Kazuichi, but nobody would have gotten that reference besides us. Yeah, exactly, it's too big. I hate those as well. Plus, if you're a couple, doesn't matter how much you like each other. One of you is always gonna steal the whole thing. Because an ex-boyfriend of mine had that. It was terrible, I hated it. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna work, because the audio settings are still from yesterday when we were watching stuff, so... I don't know. Let's call Xeno. This is all really loud for me. Oh, but that's my headset. Hi, Xeno.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not loud enough. We'll fix that. Say something.
Hello?
Okay, much better. Maybe even a bit too much. Okay, you're
I'm
there.
being held victim.
You can see the screen.
See the screen, but I can also hear myself.
Yeah, hold on a second. I hope it works this time, because I know exactly what the problem is, but it didn't work last time. Okay, you might hear the game double, I don't know, because between the screen share and actually transferring audio... Do you still hear yourself?
No. And I also do not hear the game double, it's fine.
Okay, then this should be correct. Wait, if I take this away, do you still hear the game?
Yes.
Okay, then this literally just didn't make a difference. Okay, everything should be set up as we need it. Yeah, I'd rather have him on quiet first and then bring the volume up. Okay, so also I already put everything onto YouTube as well, as chaotic as it is. Chapter 4, the investigation. Who killed our mecha friend? Also, yeah, at some point somebody needs to remind me that I need to program Nightbot, because I took the merge and love and tree commands out, that I just make it a timer. Although then again, I have too many timers. Like, they're already, all 3 timers are already getting on my nose. I'll have to see.
First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekamaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation.
6'4". Love that we have chest measurements for him too.
His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death.
Decapitation.
Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down.
Haha, many but not all. That seems relevant.
His arms and legs are detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekamaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon?
Well, I mean, there's one in the room.
But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again?
I'm wondering if they wanted to try and make his clock stop or something to get the alibi, because they would know that all the other clocks are wrong. Let's talk to them first.
Huh? What's this? Did you find something? Under Nekamaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Mekamaru's body.
Huh.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments? Here, look.
So that means it fell before.
There are lots of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Mekamaru's body. But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Well, I guess at first she might have assumed that the pillar crushed him, but it seems more that the pillar dropped first, and then... Yeah, like Saki said, there's a huge bloodstain on it.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that. Now I can't help but think they're important.
Okay, pillar fragments. In this case, as Monokuma, there is no written time of death, right?
Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too?
Oh, did it?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to this mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
I mean, I've been saying it for 2 episodes. By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building?
Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, that should be the case.
Then it is decided the 2 towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder?
Maybe Saki. Okay. Also, I did her voice higher than usually. Don't mind me.
Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it.
Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Oi. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning.
You're going back that far?
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You had that rumbling sound.
Rumbling? What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Good old flashbacks. Guess I'm just thinking too much. Yeah, your brain exploded, Hajime.
I was sleeping pretty hard, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that...
Then what happened?
I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while.
You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound?
Well, we can technically assume it was the pillar falling, but we'll see. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 AM. Will you be able to find out anything with that info?
I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless.
She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable.
That's gonna be important for sure. But again, that 5:30 is not correct in my opinion.
The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that. There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil?
Okay, how did that get there? I mean, if he was standing there and somebody pushed that thing, the fact that he would just stay there? I mean, pillars take a bit.
This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. What if they turned him off though?
There are 4 in the room though. But at least it gives us a clue where the killer was positioned, or from where Nekomaru maybe came in.
Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. The 2 pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
What do you mean it might mean something? It means somebody tried to kill him with this first. I see. I got it.
Go what?
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nikomaru.
This huge pillar?
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nikomaru wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Hajime, grab that end over there.
Huh?
Are they holding? We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up.
Fine.
Is she telling you to deck her with the remainder of that pillow?
Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
I'm wondering if they're actually made of stone, but it looks like it. Imagine if it was like styrofoam or something. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, lifting it like this, but if you actually... Like, you could push it over if you put yourself between a wall and the pillar and then, like, literally push it with your legs. That definitely works.
Hmm.
What are you, Saiyajin?
Oh, seriously. Just give it up already.
Oh, Akane. It's no use. It won't even budge.
If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like that. Robocoach Nikomaru is definitely the only one.
I wonder if they turned him off and then dropped the pillar on him.
Maybe, yeah. And then
He's got
went to town with the hammer.
switch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sleep switch came into play.
An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like... It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nikomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nikomaru. That makes you suspicious.
Is the weapon? Yeah, but it's got no oil on it at all.
Yeah, that sounds suspicious. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe this is like a misdirect attempt.
But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
I think our brains have adapted to the game. Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Wait, is this the ultimate weapon? From that room?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from.
I mean, it could only be there. Unless it's from the museum.
Might well be.
Okay.
It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Saki also said that she thinks she saw one in there.
It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of looks hammer-shaped, though.
That'd be the fatal wound, right?
I mean, the chest, too.
But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh?
Okay, my hunch is that it might in fact be Sonia, and also I think Sonia is the traitor, because that would be like the perfect spin on like Kazuichi's infatuation with her. Especially like, because since like Island 2 we know that she's kind of obsessed with serial killers. So, like, she definitely has a screw loose for sure. And
yeah,
like
she's
it's like Celeste. I can't wait to see Sonia freak out like fucking Celeste, because they both had the same name thing. But there could also be a misdirect. But at this point,
yeah, I feel
her being the traitor with Kazuichi obsessing over Hajime being the traitor, it would be perfect if it was her in the end now.
Yeah.
And this would be about the right time to reveal that as well. So it fits in. So for now, she's suspect number 1. Just because she also pointed at the... Because usually she doesn't take interest in the investigations as much. But now she's already butted in twice. Saki says, I assume the pillar was pushed onto him so his legs went off and he wasn't able to move anymore. And his head was bashed in, maybe cleaned the weapon. Yeah, that's possible as well, that it was cleaned, of course. But, I mean, if you see the dent on the head, like, the liquid spilled out on the bottom, not at the top. So there's a good chance it wouldn't get on the hammer anyway. I wonder where that cord is from. That's what I'm thinking as well. But yeah, I do think as well that he was lured into the room. He literally explained where the button is, that it is at the back of his neck. It could be that somebody
he was dragged into the room by the cord.
Yeah. Oh, it was done on spot because somebody would have been like, "Hey, meet me in there because I have something to tell you." Then wait for him to get into the center of the room, smack the pillar down on him, then get to the switch to switch him off, tie him up just in case he does reactivate or whatever, and then like go to town with the hammer. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he was offline. That's what we're thinking. Like either he was dragged in or he was put into sleep mode in there. But that's definitely going to be part of the truth bullets.
I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is? If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack.
You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery.
Which we already solved.
Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly.
Oh yeah? I mean, yeah, I want to check the chest.
The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up.
Yeah, somebody wanted to block the view to that clock.
If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now?
I mean, another option is that he did the murdering at the behest of Sonia, but I don't think he's infatuated, but I don't think he's quite that dumb. But we'll see.
Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? There it is.
Yeah, that too.
Voice the flashbacks do.
Because yeah, I know. I was just like Kasaki said, and then again the door to Strawberry Tower is closed. Maybe they want to go to find him first. Yeah, I was going to investigate that lock next before it put me into. Hi, Angelique. Hi, sweetie. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had lots of fun prepping your area in Conan, because she was setting up her outpost. I think you referred to it. Thank you. And like switching. Hi, Quentin. And Angelique was like redesigning her character as well. I think you went. I don't know if you changed the hair color before, but I know that you were trying out different hairstyles. And oh my god, does Conan have a lot of hairstyles to go through? I thought it's bad enough in Final Fantasy XIV, but oh my god. So we're in chapter 4 in the middle of an investigation into the murder of this mecha dude in Danganronpa 2, Hope vs. Despair. Your little house. Okay. Don't get booted again because you rate the wrong places. Yeah, the art style is great. And we have Xenosector who's helping out with the voice acting as well. So usually we're on cam for all the games, but here it would just get in the way of the text. So we had a flashback. Yeah, this is what he looks like now.
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode.
Yeah, which is something we already said.
But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
That's why I think the pillar.
Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy.
So yeah, we get truth balls and then we can use them later in a whole array of minigames in the trial phase.
This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body.
Enjoy your dinner! Thanks for lurking! It's a whole series, by the way. There's like 4 games in this. Like 3 main games and 1 side game.
Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dead. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans.
I mean, yeah. Usually it's pink. Now it's blue.
Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood.
Yeah, but it's still not gonna face the characters as much as real blood.
Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up.
See? You wouldn't say that if it was blood! You literally have a different way of how you think and interact with it if it's oil. Even though it is the equivalent of blood, he's still not reacting in the same way as he would to blood. Crazy.
No, now's not the time to even worry about that.
Saki's like, I bet Monomi needs to clean that. Yeah, probably. Oil on the floor. Okay. Was there anything else that we did the chest? The wire, yeah. I'm interested in the wire.
There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first.
Could they have been trying to question him before they went to town with the hammer?
Who did this? And how were they able to buy Nekomaru?
I wonder. But then they wouldn't have switched him off right
Also,
away.
The tip of this wire looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this?
Yeah, that's been... I've been eyeing that the whole time as well. And again, where is it from?
I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body.
Cool. Let me check the door.
Back off for now.
Like, where the fuck did all of this come from? The wire, the hammer, this chain and locks.
What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it.
Yeah, that's why the only, like, the death game and the museum are literally the only places where stuff like that can come from.
Why did they do something like this?
And I don't think we had a rule that you can't remove something from the museum, even though it's logical. Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key?
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
I guess because the boys were all sleeping, well, except Hajime, were all sleeping in Strawberry House. Somebody asked Nekomaru to meet him in the tower and then locked this from the inside so that he was forced to take the elevator and access it from Grape Tower. Because that secured which door he would come from.
Then they wouldn't be able to stay in there.
Well,
if they entered from Strawberry Hall.
Yeah, that's like the problem.
The detectors.
The question is, well, no, the detectives didn't react to the book. Yeah, they had to get out, but if that door was closed... No, they had to get in from Grape Tower anyway, but that's what I mean. They had to get in from Grape Tower from the get-go to lock it, because the door would be open otherwise. So I guess that makes it more likely it's a girl. I don't know. If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door from Strawberry Hall?
Exactly, that's the fucking question. But I do think that was intentionally so that they could attack him with that pillar. Because if you don't know which side he comes from, you don't know which pillar you're gonna smack onto his head.
I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well...
Yeah.
The final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mekamaru.
Winchiaki, alright.
All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they come from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. Yeah, so if you think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. If so, let us confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game. Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh?
Indeed.
Well, what are you saying? You were the one that said the place was dangerous, right?
Yeah, but technically now it's been activated. Also, Sylph, how are you doing? Welcome to Danganronpa. Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with this noise.
Sorry.
I don't think she meant you guys. Huh? It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. Right, she said that before.
Sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while now, haven't you?
Sounds like a frequency.
Okay, what kind of sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. That's a telephone!
Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first.
Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here. I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Mekamaru's side.
Took him long enough to pick up on that.
I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not. Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so.
Yeah, actually it's funny because the two characters, the Xeno voices, are going up to talk through the phone to the other characters' voices. You're so screwed. Next time we're just gonna swap everything out. Oh, we can actually hear it. Well, it sounds like an alarm, actually. Thankfully, it's not too loud, but I can definitely hear it. Yeah, it was the phone. It did sound like an alarm clock. Wow, guys! That cannot be Katsuichi.
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it.
Please, yes, stop that ringing! Oh my god, that's annoying.
Ah! Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Press it
Hurry
already.
the fuck up, Hashime.
Oh my god. Like, there's some sounds I hate, absolutely hate, and can't stand. This is definitely among them.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was worried that no one would pick up. But what are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all.
Okay, so our investigation is limited to half the space now.
And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator button broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Yeah, because literally we cannot investigate over there. We can only like take in their accounts.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but you can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything?
Wait, they should have heard the body announcement. Discovery announcement.
Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier?
I'm gonna shut up. I'm literally predicting every line at this point.
Damn it. So that's what it was.
What do you mean?
Shit. Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Great Tower. When I went this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower.
Literally, people need to stop saying that because it could be Strawberry Tower as well. Saki said to
If the door
say.
to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it.
What?
The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Well, so they thought.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side? I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now.
Oh boy, is he excited he gets to work with an elevator engine.
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? It's fucking rich coming from you, Hashime. Based on what Kazuichi said.
It's gonna be so many hours.
It's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts.
I think by the time he fixes it, Monokuma is just gonna hijack everyone again and then cart them off to the trial location.
But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
I should have gotten food, no?
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
You know he's more forceful than that.
So the call came from Strawberry House.
Stating the obvious.
Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Breaking
the door
stuff?
button to Strawberry Hall?
No, littering wasn't allowed. Breaking stuff wasn't forbidden.
In that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Well, I mean, you can still communicate via phone if there's anything weird.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
That's true.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. Hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not...
Hey? Are you even listening?
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, because we didn't know who it was at first.
Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Oh my god, no! We're Nagito now as well.
Huh? Playing as a second character. Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? Well, I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right?
Saki's like super hyped.
Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him. Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru. After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it! It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune. Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Get the Monokuma file, right?
He's here!
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you. I mean, you kind of said that, but red bean bread and milk. And there's a bonus item. Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
In case you didn't know, they were being starved for like several days. On purpose.
You're right.
They would only get food after a murder would happen.
It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss it. Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake.
I mean, if they really want to cut off communication, you should have broken the phones too, or at least one.
There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for this class trial, right? Well, yeah. It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end. though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
When is he gonna be useful?
I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope.
It's actually really interesting to get his inner voice, and Saki is elated because there's more Nagito lines overall.
Ah, such beauty.
Can we stop thinking the same shit? Saki literally said the same thing.
There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in. I have no objection. Proceed.
You know, 90% of the stream will be Xeno talking to himself.
Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi. But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked. And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken.
Which is weird again, because if the others were... If anyone from Grape House would be early in the tower for the Tai Chi, it would have been blocked either way, no? Because the door wouldn't open as long as somebody was in there. Like, if you do something like, hey, get together for practice, there's always bound to be people who are 5 or 10 minutes early.
Yeah. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Free Eagle suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House. And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower? Well,
True.
Obviously he went before the elevator was disabled.
Yes, like I said, the clock was wrong. Monokuma said everyone ditched the Tai Chi. Yeah, I mean, from the get-go I said that he messed with the clocks in the houses. Like, there is a whole purpose to him taking the sense of time away.
And when was that? Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult. No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower. Huh? Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower? When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound? What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place? You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud.
Okay, wait, that's a shit ton of really weird input. We didn't check the restroom clock. True, we didn't check that yet.
Weird.
What, sunset and clock and everything?
I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength.
That's the wrong voice for him, no?
Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Saki.
Looks like this is leading to an interesting development.
Yeah, what Saki said, like, why is he saying sunrise when they have no idea when the sunrise is?
Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru's sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check at the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 AM.
Yeah, which is why I doubt it. Like, body clocks are not that bad. Plus, if anyone had been smart enough to know the time when they got in there, they could have started actually counting time Dr. Stone style.
That's when it happened. I heard the sound of a door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Maybe, yeah.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew that I wasn't going to get any sleep.
Nekomaru's clock probably said that it was getting close to 7 o'clock, so he was actually on his way to the Tai Chi. So yeah, that was messing around, but I'm pretty sure that he literally just went over there. Like, nobody even had to tell him to get over, exactly because of the inner clock. They knew that he would go there out of his own accord, and for everybody else, the clocks were set that they thought it was only 5.
So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back. And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing.
Huh.
Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru.
That's also weird, because Monokuma said that they wouldn't get any alarm or announcement, so why did the alarm go off then, which presumably was the actual 7 o'clock maybe?
Until just now.
And only on their side? Because the others didn't say that there was an alarm in Grape House.
Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
Wow.
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, arsehole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead.
Okay, but basically nobody could have passed him without him noticing. Get ready for Gundam.
You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice that alarm and that rumbling noise. I see. You must have been possessed by a wandering soul.
What?
for you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck.
It's like, I doubt that.
Is my only good quality.
It's like, I doubt that, Gundam.
Very useful of you, Gundam.
Oh, sorry. Damn it. Sorry. There we go. Kazuchi. Go fix the elevator.
Hey, Kazuchi, if you don't mind, can you inform me?
Gundam lives in his own world. I think we've established that.
That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock? What was all that about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuchi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you.
Hi, Inquisitor. How are you doing?
It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound.
The fuck?
The hell?
Latvia, I hope you're
The
enjoying
sound
your
was
weekend.
super loud, so I rushed out of my room.
This sounds like the telephone again, doesn't it? Also, it seems like words like succubus also make Inquisitor magically appear. Like, last time it was boobs, now it's Inquisitor. Succubus. Literally, I hadn't even read what Saki said, and again we said the same thing. Lol. we have a good connection today, Saki. Okay, I need to get rid of the sound.
And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Wait, what?
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think he said all of that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped.
Wait, so this is the continuation of up until what Fuyuhiko told us. Yep, apparently we found what goes into your summoning cycle.
Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now. My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now? Why would anyone do something so childish?
Mate, you sound sus.
You must have rushed over here after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Good question, but well, yeah, succubus are definitely more represented in media than incubuses, but yeah, I usually consider it 50-50. I mean, it's just an equal split.
Well,
Okay.
I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
Yeah, because he would have been suspicious if he had tried to cover up that he had been there the whole time.
Coincidence.
And at that point, nobody noticed that Nikomaru wasn't there? Hello?
What? Do you doubt me? Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m. Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Yeah, that was intentional. That was to get an alibi for the time.
What was that sound?
Okay, so somebody only set the alarm in Strawberry House to trick them.
Earthquake? It did not feel like it shook. There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened.
Yeah, I also think this is again too, but it's interesting because I think they're trying to set you up to think, oh, it's one of the guys, because this was all set up in the strawberry house, but I would not rule out that it was one of the girls, because the elevator was broken afterwards. But I do think they have an accomplice, maybe? I mean, I keep saying that, but I feel like gender swap was a topic in the first one. There's usually at least one story with an accomplice. Because, yeah, if the murderer was over there, how did they get... Because, like, if you break the elevator, you have to go through the door to get to the tower. And if you break the door, you have to go through the elevator. So somebody else must have broken the second one. You can't break both and get your ass over there. Right? Logically?
If you're in Grape Tower, when Nekomaru's there, and you kill him, and you chain the door from the inside, you then have to take the elevator, and then you can break the elevator from Strawberry Hall's side, and then break the button as well.
Yeah, but that would mean that it has to be one of the guys.
Yeah. It'd have to be one of the people currently in Strawberry Hall.
Mm-hmm. Or, as I said, it's two people involved. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's why, because that's why I'm thinking, like, okay, maybe it's not Sonia, but it seems a bit too easy to just get a convenient explanation why it has to be one of the boys. I mean, it's in favor for Xeno. He gets one less person to voice. And yeah, if you focus on doing a workout for legs, I'm not surprised that you feel a bit wobbly today. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. It's a possibility. Everyone's playing Dead by Daylight. Huh. First Abendrook, now Ramiro.
So, you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko. That's not the important part.
It is!
And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate? We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened. And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see.
Okay, so that is after the pillar fell. So in this whole time, nobody could have sneaked back into... Okay, enjoy! Thanks for dropping in. Nobody could have gone to any of the rooms because they were all hanging out in the lounge. But you could have gone upstairs, I guess. Because you can't see the staircase from the lounge unless you peek out.
Yep. What you just said now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person. Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
He's right.
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Oh, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that. Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now. That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 AM.
It's half an hour.
That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor.
That doesn't make that much sense either.
At 5:30 AM, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
You think?
If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last.
Did he even breathe?
Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
That's a bit too convenient in my opinion.
Alibi? When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
Actually, this would also... But it could never have happened at the same time, but just looking at this picture, this would have been the perfect moment to slip past them. Because obviously the clock is gonna draw in the focus.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise. Huh. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock at the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Yeah, Nagito is stalling him from fixing it.
Oh my, you're still here?
I'm gonna strangle him.
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuchi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
Nagito, you're fucking madman.
So, what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later. Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. Would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
In the sense of he will be siding with the killer.
Anyway, I'm counting on you. The boss doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, there's a word missing.
Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
Oh my god. I mean, I know where he's going, and I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh god, no.
That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off.
Okay. Oh god, you bastard.
Oh yes, make us walk around before impending doom. I press the button to the elevator, but nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repair. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device.
How did they even get in?
Look, you see that silver cover under the button?
Yeah, Osami as well, yeah, we should check. Although she wasn't shitting until now.
It looks like the elevator's second control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open.
Oh.
I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Ha! And then it could be a girl.
If the one this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of.
No, now it can be a girl. Because the final thing that she broke was the elevator panel on that side.
I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the grape house side.
Huh.
Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
So the order would be chaining up Strawberry Door, taking the elevator, coming over, bashing in the button for Strawberry Door, then heading back and then disabling the elevator.
Jeez, I'm trying to do the repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. You don't have any tools. Why don't you use this?
What the fuck?
Is this a moldy tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the Fourth Island. Yeah, that's what I thought. They never took anything away from the characters when they went in.
When they went in where?
Into the funhouse.
Oh yeah.
If we're gonna explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
So Nagito is MacGyver now.
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong?
I guess killing with that is just not Nagito's style.
It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass.
How weird.
After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts.
Technically it should be east to west, no?
What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand. Regarding the structure of this building.
Yeah, because we see that it's in a line, but I don't think it's necessarily in a straight line. I think they're literally positioned like a clock. Like the two houses move like the handles on a clock-ish. Kind of. Do you get what I mean?
So
They don't have to be opposite each other.
I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. Okay. Apparently I cannot walk that much faster. Nope.
Don't forget to check the pet.
The what? Yeah, oh, the pet. It's not letting me. I think I can't check the pet during investigation, maybe?
It's the strawberry hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. Nice rhymes. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone.
Could be because we're Nagito, that's true.
The other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble barring the door from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Which, in my opinion, is misdirection to make people think it's somebody from Strawberry House.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Of course.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
Yeah, to a certain extent, Saki. I mean, I guess it was more important to block everyone from Strawberry House out of the investigation. I guess it was maybe so that Kazuichi wouldn't get his hands on the body. Something like that. Rather than getting a perfect alibi.
That was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevators to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses.
This might also be our one chance why Nagito does not get to play with the killer. Because they're spread out.
Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer. Even after I finish investigating that room.
That room.
Oh boy. The final dead room.
Why also dead and not deaf? Two adjectives.
Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. It's all the more reason why I should go.
Dun dun dun. Break.
Jesus
What the
fucking
fuck?
Christ. This is Saw?
We are in Saw.
So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared.
Okay, there's a code we need to enter.
Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked.
Yeah, that sentence is jumbled up as well. Ah! And I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe.
I'm truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. I don't know, Saki. No, I don't think we'll come here. There's no such thing as a human who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
I'm gonna call a very short break here though, because this is the perfect moment. I'll just be gone for 1 or 2 minutes. If you want to keep talking, that's up to you. I'll just be right back.
Fucking life-threatening game, what is it, Russian roulette? That's right, though, Nagito's lucky boy. And I'm also gonna be right back too, because I need to make a drink, because my throat is drying up.
Almost perfect swap. And I need to hook up my headset because it's running low. I haven't checked the stats, but I did do a rerun of our Tales from the Loop episode early today. Like early as in like 4 AM, so that another time zone could take advantage of that. I don't know how many people watched that. I don't know if I can find out via my phone as well. Because I don't think I can access my stream manager. Don't think I can. Well, beginning is missing anyway. No, I cut it out. I edited it. So I brought it back to where I was literally just quickly summarizing, hey, this is what happened and so on, and I put the rest, at least on YouTube, I put, oh, was it also here? I put like a short description, not even of the characters, but just like a quick explanation into it. There's even a caption at the beginning that says quickly like, hey, I had to remove some parts. So that should be fine. Yeah, no, I immediately fixed it yesterday. Yeah, we'll see. I can check later in the stream manager, or do I want to mess around with it now? How many people watched it? Because usually that's actually not that bad. Our reruns usually do pretty fine. Wait, channel. While we wait for Xeno, because yes, his throat is being. So Russian roulette.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Maybe you're right with Russian roulette. I was just talking about how it had the rerun. Stream summary. I'll find out later. But yes, back to the game. Oh, clicked the wrong thing. There's OBS. There we go. So save with everything that includes luck. We're the lucky boy again. Yeah, because I keep forgetting, is he the lucky or unlucky student? But he's the lucky student, because like we're assuming that he's homeboy from game 1. So let's see. What? Nagito, this if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game!
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. She's useless.
Okay, wait, this is weird. Okay, we have 6, 7. Watch the what?
News.
Oh, watch the news. 3. Okay, wait. I'm shit. No, I can't make a note of that. Okay, but that should be the 4th number, right? But I don't know if it's gonna go on the save or if it's gonna go on here. Probably the save first. But is 6 supposed to be number 1? Let me check the drawers. Okay.
Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it.
Obtain pliers.
It's locked. It won't open.
I think this one's locked too. No, this one isn't. Huh. Okay.
This looks like some kind of password.
Yeah, which is like days of the week.
The first... Oh, it's Monami, sorry.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that was my mistake. The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple.
Yeah, but it could be something on the news where they say the weekdays and then according to that you use the numbers. Something like that. I did want to check the computer first as well.
It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? So there will be a mechanism for that. I wanna look at this. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door.
As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room.
Okay, so that's the exit door. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game and have prepared a shortcut, what would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddle? No. Fuck you. Hello, you're talking to somebody who loves doing escape games.
Oh, a 5. There's something written in the blood at the back of the closet.
Damn it, I need a pen. Look at the number 5. Hold on. I'm getting something to write. I still think that's not the right order, like what we see. So we had a 6, a 7, a 3, and a 5 now. Maybe it has to do with the corners.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else.
I don't think it's gonna say anything else. Oh.
There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case.
That's what I was thinking as well. Okay, wait, we have you.
It's Monokuma's plushie.
But it has a button on it. It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy. An advertisement? I don't think he said all of that, but it's fine. Let's check the bed.
There's something shining under the bed.
This is also, if you are in an escape room with me, I will turn everything upside down first thing.
I can't reach it. The bed is fixed to the floor, so I can't even move it. Maybe try the hanger. Is there something thin and long?
Yeah, but we might even have to,
It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. It'd obviously be impossible to use these to force open the iron bars.
Yeah, that's not what I want to do, but can I drag this? How can I do that?
I don't know, maybe you have to click on it again and then click on the bed again and then click on the hanger.
Maybe, yeah. That's literally all I'm thinking about. Damn it, how can I do that? Because, yeah, I want to use the pliers on it, because we could straighten it out with the pliers. Damn it. Let's press you again. Hi, Tomanian. Nope. Thank you for the host. No, it's always the same. What about this? Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the doors. So there's 2 doors.
Yeah,
that's the same.
Door,
Yeah. Okay, let's watch the news because that's all we can do at the moment.
This television looks broken.
Okay, so we need
Or
to
not.
do something. Fuck. Okay, but we don't know which number comes first. Wait, where was it, the thing? Here. Why couldn't I take this out? But we didn't have a... 7 is not on this.
No.
Because 6 is Saturday. 5 is Friday. And 3 is Wednesday. Like... The fuck? Yeah, we literally need to get that thing from under the... from under the bed. Okay, let's touch the panels at least.
This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
Hi, Anansia! Everyone's coming in at the moment. Oh, highly realistic, leaving passwords written down on the desk. It's not even that, everything else is written in blood on the walls. As it should be. Well, that's if the person in the toilet will ever leave. Otherwise, I guess it's just silent. Oh no, hopefully not. I have a secret plan. If you input 99999 combinations, it will open eventually.
You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Oh
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device?
well. Oh god, there's a code, yeah. Okay. 3, 1, 2, and then the other 2. Yeah, that's how it presses. So it's this, and then this. It's not bright though, but it's definitely a code for how to press it. I can't press all 3 of them though. And display, okay, just saying the same thing. I think we can only activate that. Okay, what about the other panel? Can I at least test with this one?
This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Okay, see you in a bit. This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Melanie.
Oh! Wait, I'll decline as well.
The password to open this. I have a feeling the hint is close by.
Oh, you think? I mean, literally just on the walls. Probably any combination of that. I'll just maybe go with how we saw them, the order we see them in, once my headset is connected. That will be 6, 7, 3, and no! Jesus Christ, will you?
Looks like I inputted it wrong.
Okay. Watch the news. Yeah, well, I think this is maybe to watch the news. Oh, but if we go round from it, then it would be 5367. Let's try that. Unless you have a better suggestion.
Nope. Can't figure out how to use these items, so...
3. I mean, there's only so many combinations it can be. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. No, we don't want to ask you. I mean, technically there's only... We can... If the code is in the order it should be, we've already tried 2 out of 4 orders that it could be, if that is how it should be. But what if it's... Maybe start with the number that is close to news. Yeah, which is what we tried. 0451 is a classic immersive sim password, I believe. Yeah, but we do have the numbers around, but we also have the code thing with the day. Oh, that is closest to news. Television? Sorry? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, because I wrote them down, but my problem was that 7 was not part of the code in the drawer. Which is... Yeah, because it did 0, didn't it? It had 0 in there, which is weird, because, like, that should be 7. See? Why the fuck is this just going, if there's a 7 on the wall, why is this just going from 0 to 6? I'm just gonna write this down. O was for Sunday, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the others. And Monday was written. The others were not written. So we have 4 letters as well. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like something like the equivalent is this and that. But we don't have anything else that uses the day. And this is a bit extreme to put the line over it. Why the fuck is that line there? Because that line doesn't make sense. If it was just to highlight the difference between the 6 and the 9, it would be underneath the 6. I guess there's cards that have the top, but I mean, I'm used to it being on the bottom, but why would you do it? I mean, it's not like this could be upside down.
If it's supposed to be on the bottom, that would make it a 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because this is a bit too easy if it's just written like that. Also, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, I have an idea. Wait, this is... I don't know, because I'm like thinking maybe the blood streaks on top of it are something. Because there's like 3 blood streaks here. If we consider this to be 1, I don't know, or it would be 4. There's 2 over here, but they're barely visible, so I doubt that's actually what's going on. Yeah, exactly, like because it's upside down, if that works. We can try if it's a 9 instead of a 6. But then it's still where to start. I can try that again. That will make it 9, 7, 3, and 5. No, still not. Yeah, whatever. Doing it the other way around, as in 5 as the first. And if not, I'm still gonna use the others. 5, then it would be 9, 7, and 3. Always go the wrong way. Nope. Okay, you're getting away with us. And we still don't know how to do that. How to use it. Should I just click on this? Can it? No, I can't drag it over. How? Yeah, we don't know how to use the tools, and also obviously we can see that there's 4 more items that we need to collect. We already did all of this. If I combine them with something, yeah, exactly. It said if I combine them with something. Also, yeah, we cannot access the pad SM. I'm not asking you. This should be feasible without your fucking dumbass help. Because I have the code, but I don't know yet what the light code represents. But if it's what was, like, because 4 of the days were left out, what if this is the code for, like, but that still doesn't make sense. Is it like the numbers together? Because that would be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then we have Thursday. Then we have Thursday and Friday. And then we have Tuesday and Wednesday. First 5 and then 3. Yeah, true. 5, 3. Oh, I wrote them down the wrong order. Yeah, that's true. Thanks, Aki. 5, 3, and then 6, 7. So I'm gonna try it again. With the 9 first this time. There, so many options. Let me do the code. Or do you think we should go with the 5? But this is the first thing we saw. I think we were intentionally positioned that way. So 6, 7. And then a 5, and then a 3. This might have been... Nope, this wasn't a mistake alone. Shut up. Starting from the 5 this time. Then it's... No, why did you skip? 3... 9? Well, I could try 6 as well. Let's try it with the 6 still.
I think it's a 9.
You as well? Okay. Because I thought that early on, but I thought like maybe I'm just being paranoid. If everyone agrees? No. We don't even know if this is the code that belongs here or if it's the final code. We need to get that shit out from underneath the bed. I think it's crucial that we get that out. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try this again. No, maybe it's...
What order are the numbers in on the wall?
Well, we started seeing 6, then 7, then we have 5 in the closet, and then it's a 3. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out... Oh! Aha! Was it this? Use pliers on the hanger. Okay, I figured that maybe it's another button on the controller. I wouldn't know what it is on the keyboard, because I didn't check. Was it in here? Set item... Yeah, no, this didn't have any of that. Okay, but now we can get underneath the bed. Or basically use... Maybe it's a bit too early. Maybe I need to click the bed first. Yeah.
I think you just need to click the specific spot with it.
Oh god, yeah.
Because it was larger at one point.
Yeah. Okay.
At the top of the bed. On the duvet.
Oh, okay. Like this, okay. The desk key. Oh, sorry. Maybe we can escape with this Nagito?
Who knows?
Okay. You. I won't use specific. Ah! Damn it. Okay, it's locked. This is complicated. Oh. Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut your own bars.
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry. I think we probably need to use the scissors on him. Maybe.
Yeah, that seems like an idea. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
So I was right. Well, that thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. Okay, and I guess it's a bit weird. I wouldn't use batteries usually on TV, but I guess that might work.
This television looks broken.
Okay. I wouldn't use them on laptop though, and we can't get in there. Where the fuck are we gonna use batteries? Oh! I didn't see that on the floor. There's a 4. Right? That's a 4.
I think so.
The fuck? And that's after the 7. Now we have 5 numbers. The fuck? How didn't I see that before? Was that really not there? Did I really miss it like that?
There's something written in blood on the floor.
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me.
That too.
Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps.
Hair? Huh?
Maybe it means start at the wall it's pointing at.
So that would mean
right?
5397.
No, I think it's 395. 3957.
3,
Or
9,
3975 even.
7, 5. You mean because 5 is in the locker?
Yeah. I was just going clockwise on the walls.
3975. Yeah, Saki says this. Well, put it into chat. We're gonna try. Why do I always go the wrong way from where I want to go? Fuck my life. 9, 7, and then it doesn't matter. 5. Nope. I think it's the 5 maybe first. I'm gonna try starting with the 5. 5. Then it should be 9. I don't know if we did that before, because I think I still switched something around early on. No. North, east, west, south, perhaps, yeah. But we don't have the compass.
Maybe it's the arrow on the
Oh,
floor is
news!
telling us which one is
News! News! I was wondering why the N was written so weirdly with news. Of course, it's not watch the news, it's watch... Yeah, exactly, watch the cardinal directions. But... Is this supposed to tell us
and
north?
that arrow on the floor would be the
That's
compass,
north.
right? Yeah, the north.
Yeah, that's north. So 7 is
so
north.
3 is first.
No.
No, because the arrow is pointing to north, which would make 3 first. Because 3 is behind you.
Oh, if it's supposed to be... Yeah, because I'm used to wind roses. Okay. So I think it's... Saki put that down. So 3... 9. And said west
5.
then, and then south. 5 and 7, yeah.
Yeah.
3957. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I do love this. Yeah, that... No. God, for fuck's sake. Fine, we'll start over here. 5, 9, and 3. There we go.
Woo!
Sorry. Hi, zombiefish! That's you.
Sorry, I
Xeno.
was just looking at
Okay.
chat, 'cause I wanted to commend whoever got that. I think it was Ely.
Yeah, Eli figured out the cardinal.
A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? I wonder where we put the USB stick.
Well, the
Looks
laptop,
like there's
obviously.
no battery inside the digital camera.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's why we got the batteries. Use battery on the digital camera.
Now we can use the digital camera.
But what do we need it for?
I should
Yeah,
check the
that's what I
picture
thought.
that's inside. It looks like a photo of space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere.
Yeah, but it actually... It's supposed to be, Vemsh, it's supposed to be the date thing. Because Sun and Saturn are for Sunday and Saturday. We have Mercury for Monday, which was still on it. So Venus, Earth, Mars and Jupiter are the others. So it's probably based on size, maybe? I don't know, because we also have the thing with the lights still. So it's Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. But size-wise, obviously Jupiter comes first, then Earth, then Venus, and then Mars. Just in case. I don't know if that's going to be relevant.
I wonder what it means.
But where are we
Let's go
supposed to
stick
put
our
that
ding
code
dong
in?
the dingleberry.
What?
USB stick in the laptop.
Yeah. That might start it actually, yeah. There could be a booting stick.
Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick.
Okay.
Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
There we go. So I don't know if we're going by...
It's the first letters of the days of the week. No, it's not.
What?
I just whispered, no, it's not. Like, it's Monomy, even. Stole your line, because this is super unclear.
Oh, but well, it's still the days of the week because it's based on the calendar, and Sunday is named after the sun, Saturday is named after Saturn. Like, not every religion. I mean, now we have leftovers from partially Norse, Roman, and Greek to name them, but in different languages, they're still based on the planets. I mean, because, yeah. Confusing when they just show you S and M, you immediately think... No, it is weekdays, because the S is red because it's Sunday. That's a typical calendar way to highlight them. So it's both. So if we go by the size, as I said, that would be 5 first, because Jupiter was bigger. And then I said Earth, that would be 3, and then 2, and then 4, technically. But I think it says that it's the letters. Yeah, exactly. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. So I have to recode this again? What did I say? That would be F first, then the W first, then a T, and then another T. So FWTT, if I'm right. What? Hey, it was wrong. What do we get the fuck out?
I doubt it's that simple.
Let me get in on this. Fuck you.
Based on the memo and the picture and the digital camera, the answer must be...
Okay, so let me try this first. F, W, because if it's not the size, there is something else that I'm missing. T and T. Enter?
You've got to use all 7, I think.
No,
oh,
usually
there isn't. Okay, never mind.
Okay, error. Hey, Nagito, did you make sure you put it correctly? Ha. Yeah, because that's like the thing. Let me see the picture again. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just how close they are. Because usually riddles take them by size, but it didn't have to be. So 01 and 6 are out. Yeah, but we have the numbers. Maybe I do need to put the numbers in. Let's try the equivalent numbers. That might have been a mistake because she confused me when she was talking about the letters. Okay, I wrote them down. That would have been 5, if it's still that. 5, 3, and if that's not the order we need, then we have to come up with another idea. 4. No, it's not that. Okay, it's not the order. Like, we're very close to it.
I'm wondering if the size is right, but we have to use all of them.
Oh wait, I also forgot Mercury. That's my mistake. I forgot Mercury. I literally forgot Mercury. Like, because it's so small in there, I didn't see it. Why do you think the password's 4 letters long? Because everything in there is 4 letters long. And there are 4, yeah, there's 4 things that were missing on the calendar page. That's why everything is pointing towards it being 4 letters long. But I forgot Mercury, as in with the size. So wait, this... No, I left Mercury out because the M is already on it, because that's the Monday. That's why I left it out. I didn't forget it. Because Sunday, Monday, and Saturday are already marked. And there's 4 empty ones, which should technically be Venus, Earth, Mars, and Jupiter for those days, which is Tuesday to Friday.
What about flipping Monomy's suggestion on
with the days?
And doing the password with the first letters of each day of the planets?
You mean that they correspond with? But why would we have the numbers then? That's the only thing that I'm wondering. Why would you have the coding with the numbers?
Maybe it's just the order.
I mean... Because... I guess the equivalent, but this is too hard for this game, because Venus should equate to Friday, technically, because Venus is the goddess of love, and Frigg was the goddess of fertility, and Friday is named after Well, Frick or Freya, one of
No,
the
I
two.
think the numbers on there just equate to their position from the sun. So the S is the sun because it's 0.
Yeah, exactly. Like the furthest away from the sun would be like the Friday and so on. Or is it? No,
So
actually Wednesday.
I guess S M V E N J S.
Oh, you want to put in the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, just dictate it again. I'm gonna let you run with that, and we're gonna put in Saki's suggestion. Oof.
So what is it? It's S.
You said S. We'll see as well then if it even lets you put in anything. Well, me more than 4. S.
M.
You said M. VG.
V.
Yeah, and then
E.
J. Oh, E. Okay, yeah, Earth.
And then M again. Mars.
Yeah, okay.
Then
We
it
can put
should
in more.
be J. And then S again.
Did we start with an S as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then okay. Yeah, because it could have been a hint. Yeah, good job.
Woo!
I didn't think it was that easy.
Othello? I've just gotten used to things being this easy in this game.
Yeah, it throws me. I'm way too used to stuff being
And
harder.
this
Okay,
is the
sorry,
code
Saki.
for the
But as I
door.
said, I just got the vibe that everything was 4 letters. I didn't say it had to be necessarily 2, but that's just what I based myself on. Is this Othello?
This is the...
Is this Othello? It looks like Go. Oh, because it's the lights,
flashing
yeah.
red lights
Yeah,
on the door.
so it's 2 is the first one. But then we only have, Oh no, but it's upside down. Wait, what? Because that would be 2, then I don't know what that is, and then we have a 3 and another version of 3. Huh? But it doesn't make any sense, because there is not one that uses a single one, unless there is a second page. Oh, it does have... Okay, wait. So if 024... So do we split it in the middle? Is that what it... No, it needs to be... Huh? I was in... Okay, always the rows from top to bottom. There is no 9 in it, there's no 8 in it, there's no 7 in it, there's no 6 in it. Wait, there's also no 5. There's only a 3. And the 2 or the 4. But I don't know which way is which. Wait, but it shows us when we're out of it. Fuck off. Huh? But this is inverted. Because the 2 was different on the screen. Huh. So the TV was just there as a red herring. I love that. It shows you the passwords on the light bar proper. Saki! Yeah, the inverted, but I was just wondering if it's top to bottom or whichever way, because this is obviously different. So what's filled out is black. Wait, so the empty circles are when it lights up?
No.
No, wait, this is... It's confusing me between the 2 of them. Hold on a second. I'm gonna make this one teeny aspect easier for me. If I have this on my phone, that's easier for me. Okay, yeah, because the 0, all of them were clear on the other computer thing. So that means everything that's clear is black. I guess that means that's when it's lit. Othello is a stone game with black and white color stones you play on the board. Yeah, I figured that it was like Go. I expected it rather to refer to it as Go, though. I think they have even similar mechanics, but I know they both use exactly the same stuff. You can basically play both games with the same boards.
While you figure this out, I'm gonna
go to the toilet?
Because it's 10 past. No, I need to go and eat.
Oh, you need to go and eat. Okay, well, the girls will figure it out. Oh, Westernite for English, hence the Otello instead of Go. Oh, so it is the same game. Okay. Because I've always only heard about it in different instances, and it was gifted a Go board fucking ages ago. I hate it, like... I hate it because I'm somebody who rushes the actions. Even when I was playing like chess and even chess in tournaments, I'm somebody who rushes their turns. But actually I got really good in the aspect that I would win matches at chess tournaments because I was just faster than my opponent. I would literally make them have to overthink all of their moves so much that they would eventually run out of the time, because tournaments play with clocks. And me conserving time is a valid approach on how to win a chess tournament. So basically, it was a constant back and forth. Shogi tends to do that. Shogi tournaments can go on for days, and that's why you also have to mark down every single move you do, A2 to B5. You have to write all of it down. Both people who are playing have to write it down. Plus, there's somebody like for a third check who's also writing it all down. But it's a valid move. You can win with that. Like you can make people freak out by playing them against time rather than against yourself. More complex than Otello. Yeah, I figured because Western culture does not like overly complex games, while stuff like shogi, where there is a really good anime about shogi, but was that Sangatsu no Leon? I don't think it's Saki Watch It. I think it's Sangatsu no Leon. It's brilliant. I get super hyped for stuff like that. Like, give me anything like that. I like watching stuff about it. But okay, let's figure this out. I'm just getting, it's throwing me because I'd refer to it as inverted. Because like I wrote down the light pattern earlier as well. So that's not the problem. But also vertical versus... Because like here it starts at 0 and it goes down to 3, but the other picture is from left to right, 0 to 9. Yeah, thanks Saki. Yeah, that's what I have. If it's completely weird, let me check that again. Wait, was that the code, your suggestion? No, that's how it lights, yeah. But I'm still wondering if the blacked out means that it's lit, or if it's the white. Which one is supposed to represent the light? Because for me it could technically be both. Does anyone have a stronger opinion about that? Because to me on the computer screen it looks like that when it's white it's filled in, so that would be that the light is lit, like logically white and light. But it could also be different. Again, see, yeah, I go and overthink shit. Because that 0 would be there's non-lit. And there's stuff lit on 1. But just by the lighting pattern, the problem is unless it's 3 inverted, there is none that works with the 2. You think black would be lights on, okay. So 0 would be everything is lit. Because yeah, then it's different. No, we still don't have one that works with 2. Well, as in black here. The problem is 4 is not on this screen because 4 is the only one that could correspond with the first or the second signal. No, probably with the second signal. Because I hate that you technically have to go back and forth between the 2 screens. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Because look, the 4 here is like the third one lit. But again, because this is like the horizontal display and on the basic screen it's top to bottom. But it shows an arrow that shows you how the horizontal is. But that arrow was from right to left, I think. Which again is also weird. Yeah, that right, it's confusing, right? Wait, where was the arrow? Okay, the arrow shows bottom up as well. That's something I don't get. Wait, I'm just gonna copy this as well for myself. Okay, 0 is... Okay, if you say that's on, that would be 4 on, then 1 would be the first 3 on and 1 off. 2 would be on, off, on. And 3 would be on, off. Because yeah, that's the opposite direction. Because if you flip that vertical, that doesn't make sense. That's literally mirrored. So are we looking for the opposite of what's displayed on this? Because I still haven't found something that equates the pattern. That's what's bugging me. There is nothing there's only 3 that works with those 2. And I get that maybe it's like, oh, you're putting this and this together, or you connect them. Because like 2 3s make 1 8, but I think that's going completely overboard. Ugh. And it is not that complicated. Xeno is gonna have a laugh if we're still stuck at this when he comes back. I mean, he's also gonna be happy that he didn't miss anything. Because yeah, at first I thought it was like a Morse code bride pattern, but it's not. Okay, let me see. Oh! Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, they're flipped. It's definitely flipped from the screen. Because I literally just put the post-it on top of this image. It's flipped. So the one here, it's the opposite of the one that's on the main screen. But why? So I guess they want us to invert the signal as well. But I don't know which way the signal would be flipped. So if it's that. That. And these. And then these. I'm wasting so many post-its on this shit. If that's the contrary. Then that would be, this would be 4, 2, 3. But then my problem is the other one. I get 43 flipped, but the problem is the last signal. Yeah, you lost because the problem is because you don't see both at the same time. It's the 3 that bothers the shit out of me. If it was a 6, it would make sense if you flip it that it becomes a 9. It works with 6 and 9, but it does not work with 3. Unless it's an E. Unless we can put in a letter. But again, I don't think it's that complicated. And where, well, the other question is where can we put something in? Can I maybe click something else in here? No, it clicks me out. So what do you want me to do? If I use this signal book on the laptop to decipher it. Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? Okay, I should have clicked on it right away. There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay, wait, give me that again, because I skipped the beginning. Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? There's one thing in this room can input the number, right? Okay. 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 So that means that we have to put it back in here. Wait, is that a double safe? Yeah, because there was nothing else that we could do that. And we've used every single tool, so there's nothing more to do with the tools. So it's definitely numbers. And I think it's 4, 2, 3. Because that's 4, that's 2, that's 3. And then I don't know what the last one is. Is it supposed to be 3 again, maybe? I do think it's 4, and then it's 2, and then it's 3. Is it then a 3 again? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, actually, oh my god, yeah. I mean, no, I was on the right track, but why it's doing this is that if you play it, depending on how you place your pieces, you convert the enemy's pieces into pieces of your color. One person plays black, one person plays white. That's similar to chess. But yeah, if you corner them, you flip them. So I've been right thinking that it's 4, 2, 3. Because that is the flipped. But I'm stuck on the last one. Okay, fine. Let's ask her for... I doubt she's gonna have anything useful. Cute. What happened? I'm not good at Otello. I won't be able to get out of here. Otello is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bar. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture. I see, but how will I be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Yeah, that's like, we were this far. But why is the screen also just showing those 3? Yeah, we have 2, 1 that's not even shown on it, and 3. Yeah, that too! I kind of expected that to happen. I think that's why I didn't say anything, because I literally knew she was gonna be useless. But yeah, that's why it explains. It has nothing to do with the lights, technically. The red lights represent the white. Which is why it says that 0 is for black on the other screen. 1 is 1 white, 2 is the second white, 3 is the other 2 whites. But wait, because then the 2 are black. Because she isn't your PC, you don't want to make your PC look bad. Just a secondary cast. Oh no, we want this guy to look bad because he's batshit crazy and he's trying to basically get everyone killed in the name of hope. Like, because he's not our normal PC. We've been switched. I mean, based on the game logic, you're for Hajime and against Nagito. Yeah, we switched. We were brought over because the crime scene is split over 2 buildings where people cannot get to either side because the elevator's broken and everything. Still thinking about eating, and he's like, well, I know that it's 4-2-3 because it has to do with the color swapping in Go. That's exactly what it is. Because I positioned the vertical numbers. Like, literally, what's on the screen right now is the inverted form of what's on the screen if you click on it. But I still have a problem with the 3 because 3 is the only one that has 2 that are at the end of either line. 6 doesn't help. So the problem is that we have technically 2 3s, but I already tried 4-2-3-3. Unless I need to spin that around as well. That's crazy. Wait, if 1-3 is spun around, maybe there's 1-3 at the beginning as well. That could be true as well. That would be in the same sense of like the East and West. So what if it's 3, 4, 2, 3? No, shit. I feel like I'm onto something with that though. I don't care what the game names. I'm a negative side. I know Saki. I hear you. In that case, throw me into the blender. Hey, we were just talking about Gremlins guests yesterday with our Tales from the Loop. Also, thanks for pointing out that the audio didn't work. It's fine, I fixed it in the VOD because I just submitted the half an hour we lost. That's not too bad. It's really not that bad. No, not Nagito, you'll leave Nagito alone. I bet he had a hard childhood. Absolutely. I mean, especially if he's homeboy from game 1. We know what he went through. But let me give you guys the screen again. Okay, so we have this one. So that 3, yeah, that would be the third signal. That's 4, 2, 3, and then I don't know. Because like the arrow also points that, or is it top to bottom, one way or the other? Again, that doesn't make sense. Because this is the opposite, because the 2 on the screen, it's the third one that's lit from top to bottom here. Maybe he bought Gremlin toys and they turned out to be murderous monsters. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's still the arrow that bothers me. Okay, so I have the picture of this. Yeah, whatever. Why the heck does this also have to be so far away? Why does this just show 0, 1, 2, 3? And with the arrow, because you'd think the arrow is pointing at the lights over there, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just how you're supposed to read it. Because as I said, like if I put it, if I put the numbers on top, if I flip it to put the numbers on top, it's no, it's not even. Oh, yeah, no, it is. It is the opposite of what's on the other screen. It's as if they were mirrored. What if I have to... 1, 3... Even if I mirror the light signal, I can search up the password. I've seen it, but even knowing the password doesn't make sense to me, which is why I want to understand the mechanism. Because it doesn't make sense to me, and even then it's like... I doubt, but for all we know, it could be generated differently for everybody's game. I doubt that though. I'm pretty sure it's always the same. But I don't understand it still with what we see. I can't even trace back the logic of this, which is why it's bugging me. I mean, Saki, feel free to look it up if you think that it helps you understand it. That's fine by me. But I want to figure out how we're supposed to do this. Still, Nagito says that you shouldn't know Otello, that you don't have to know Otello for this. But I do think that the flipping is obviously relevant. It's also called Reversi, by the way. That's another name for it. Oh, it's way smaller than Go. I just see that. I know the chips flip. Any discs of the opponent's color that are in a... Yeah, welcome back. Try that again. Any discs of the opponent's color that are in a straight line and bounded by the disc just placed and another disc of the current player's color turn over. Yeah, okay. No, that doesn't work because we're just dealing with lions. So, did you come up with anything else?
Not really. I'm gonna try something real quick.
Wait, I'm also checking something. Because obviously I don't want us to be stuck for too long, but I'm also stubborn in regards to... I want to know how this works. So, Monomi didn't say anything useful. I mean... We figured out that, we have to put the numbers into the safe for something to happen. Like, I get that that's gonna be how we open the iron bars, because it's literally the last thing to do in here. But... it doesn't make sense. It's the fourth signal that's problematic for me. This one's fine, and then this one's the problem. Or vice versa. It's the third or the fourth one that's a problem for me, because it's literally... on the screen, which I have to make visible for you, there's only 3 that has a pattern like that, even if you swap it around.
Give me 1 second.
That's why I'm stuck. And I know it's a mistake. I'm stuck on something that I shouldn't even be stuck on. Saki found it? What do you mean? You found the system or you found the password? Because I have the password. But I guess Saki means that you found the system. You found an explanation, I guess. Okay, well, let Xeno try his, and otherwise you're more than welcome to enlighten us. I literally just want to know how it works. Because this is cool, and I've never seen an escape room that would use something like this. Xeno is also ferociously making notes somewhere. Let me know if you need me to put the other picture on again. Because one of them might be a red herring as well. But I think that was just in order to tell you, hey, flip this shit.
need to see the lights real quick.
Okay. Oh, but Saki also put them into the chat earlier, as in how they work. Okay, third, fourth, then it refreshes.
Okay.
It's so mean. Yeah, I was thinking, what if you have to add up the numbers, like the positions where it is every time, but that doesn't make sense with the diagram we're being shown. Yeah, I don't know if Xeno is looking at the chat or sees it, but thank you.
Yeah, this is gonna be really hard to explain, but I have an idea.
Okay, well, let's do it that way. Tell me the code that you came up with and I can tell you if it's correct or wrong, and then if it's correct we can delve into your explanation. If not, we can ask Saki for hers.
Be... Can I just see the Othello again quick?
Yeah, sure.
So it would be 9, 8, 7, 5.
Yeah, that's correct. How the fuck did she figure that out?
Okay, right. Is it possible for
I'm
me to
proud of you, though.
Because this is going to be really hard to explain.
I have nothing set up for that. I do have your screen share. So wait, you want me to switch off my screen share, and then I think we can pull in your screen share. Okay, wait, I'm gonna switch this off. Big brain gaming here. Okay, give me a chance.
Yeah.
I have to find it. I think it's not. Oh, this is the other conversation. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah, we see that's green. Each other, and you get another sequence.
It was quick. Right, so these are the lights on top.
Yeah.
So I numbered them just so I can remember it, and this is the sequence. So you got the 3 and then the 1 and 2. I basically just wrote it out and then did it this way. So 9, 8, 7, 5.
Okay, so it was supposed to be used on a grid. Yeah, because basically that's what I was constantly complaining about. Why do we have a horizontal setup and a vertical setup? So the idea was right.
Yeah.
God.
It was your idea that got me to think about it like that.
It was teamwork, which is okay for an escape room. Like, Sarah is not here, because Sarah's escape room could literally steal this idea. But people will wreck their brains.
I was just eating my stew and then it felt like
because the arrow was throwing me. Like, yeah. Thanks. Because, yeah, the arrow was bugging me because it didn't make sense. Okay, so if you switch yours off, I can give you the screen back. Okay, let's move over to the save. Good job.
It was literally like a light bulb moment when I was eating my stew.
Yeah, I'm running low on hunger, so... Okay, there we go. Give me this.
Didn't we already open this?
No, but this is the only place where you can put a code in. So you have to do it here again. That's what we figured earlier, and also Monomi said exactly the same thing. Wait, where the fuck? Okay, I wrote it down. No, wrong way. 8, 7, and 5. See? That's probably gonna open the door.
Ooh. Did you hear something?
So, this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
Yeah, some escape rooms do that too. Yeah, I figured it should have opened by now. Wait, what?
A keyhole again.
Did we ever get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom.
That
well,
USB
we did get a
looks
key.
oddly like a key.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking, but also... I wonder if we can get hold of that key again. Probably not. Nope. Yeah, I was also gonna say that it has to be USB. Plus with how the hole looks. But still, checking was worth it.
I fucking knew it would be Russian roulette. Are you serious?
Yay! Looks like we cleared it! With that combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Oh no, that's about to start, honey.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not open?
Okay, wait, I don't see OBS anymore. There we go. Oh god. Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in his room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I didn't think to tell him that until now. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough of the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself.
I see. So that's what it meant.
He's gonna load 5 bullets, won't he? That bastard, because he's just gonna
definitely will.
I'm that lucky, I'm just gonna get the one empty. Fuck! What does it mean?
It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Wow, you almost sound like Monokuma. Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette.
Yeah, it's probably just life-threatening because you choose, and it's not one bullet in only one bullet in the chamber, but you decide.
See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Chiaki would have done that though in 2 minutes to get to the gun. Remember Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, mon ami, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, Russian roulette is considered a game.
In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
If that's the case, load 1 bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point a gun towards you and pull the trigger. Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy?
I can tell you're the only one who'd think like that.
So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded.
Yeah, we told you.
If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go!
Okay, hold on. I'm just quickly gonna grab some bread with cheese because I'm starving. This is again the perfect point to break.
Yeah.
You can hypothesize about what you think is gonna happen.
Well, Nagito is a lucky bastard, so clearly this is only gonna go well. I just want to know what these prizes are. Because if Monokuma's prepared different prizes for each difficulty setting, and Nagito's probably about to go with the hardest one. So, yeah, we're gonna have big winner Nagito. Spin the wheel! Rattle me bones! This should be interesting. Maybe we'll get our memories back. Or at least Nagito will. Just loads 6 bullets, spins it, pulls the trigger, and the gun jams. Nagito the unkillable. This man cannot die under any circumstance. He's just too lucky. Clear falls off a cliff and
Why did I have to make them
lands
as
on a
his
branch.
food?
I don't know, why do you have to make them as his food?
Because I have the liquid cheese that I told you about that you had when you were here. Cockcase.
I love that stuff.
I don't know. Well, Nagito being lucky, but think about all the items that the killer had. Wouldn't that mean that the killer for each of them played this? Like,
Or maybe that was
the
just...
rope could have been with only 1 bullet. The chain could have been with 2 bullets. The hammer could have been with 3, and then they stopped. Because I doubt you'd get all of that unless it's like a package. Yeah, we'll find out.
Saki was just theorizing that, like, even if he put 6 bullets in, he'd pull the trigger and the gun would jam.
Yeah, I was thinking as well, like, leaving only one out is not hardcore enough for Nagito. Is that or something else will happen based on something I know? We'll see.
Huh, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm scared of you, Nagito. I don't blame
Really?
her.
Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door.
Jesus Christ. Ah!
God
Okay.
damn!
He was so right.
So, this is the octagon, huh?
Oh, that's so cute. Hi, Aisubimu. What a distorted room. Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success. I have a mother's present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension.
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more prize. Special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's?
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean...
Don't know.
Had no good person like me actually spend time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible.
Is this where he finds out by himself that he's a traitor?
If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So, if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Someone like me will finally be useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, mon ami. No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Eh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No. No. Get over there! Get over here! Revenge of the Final Dead Room! Question! Why?
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items in here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it.
What Saki said. It gives you an idea of what time it is.
But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertain various possibilities as I walk slowly toward the window.
I guess you can probably maybe see a clock from there or something.
And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window.
Oh, or he gets to see how the buildings are set up. We don't know.
It was completely different from any possibility that I had in mind. I don't have enough breath to do that.
Oh. I was like, that would have been an epic clip, but okay.
I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window If I start piecing it together and think about it, I literally cannot laugh for that long. Or my throat closes up and I can't breathe.
That's fine.
I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
So it is what I thought. He saw how it's set up, probably. Oh, okay. Wow. What? The fuck? Fridges? I literally see bazooka. And there is also a door that goes down. The F?
A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon.
Optimus.
But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules.
Mm-hmm. One sec, I need to check if it's the other cat, if that's why he's meowing.
Mm-hmm. There's a fucking rocket launcher in the back. Jesus Christ. Monokuma, what the hell? What are you doing, Monokuma? That's illegal. And yeah, apparently we're not allowed to see anything that Nagito sees. We can't read the Future Foundation file, we can't read the Hope's Peak Academy file, we can't see out the window.
Yep, and not for a month. Because I doubt we're gonna get any input from that in this chapter. That's probably chapter 5. Okay, continue. Is this a drop down into the other, like the tower maybe?
So there's a door on the floor? Why is Nagito a poet?
Right, yeah.
Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No. Maybe? What lies beyond this door? Things are finally starting to get interesting.
Oh, fuck you.
Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know this now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling.
So is this how we find out that he's siding with the killer? That's the question.
Especially that window. That's right. Everything became connected from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter.
Yeah, and he's not gonna tell us.
Carefully. Huh?
Oh boy! Hey.
Hey.
Can you, that's probably Kazuichi again? Hey, can you hear me?
Don't know.
No? Was Chiaki? Ah, yeah. Because we're back.
Hajime, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, because this is the switch every time.
Huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, did you say something? It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the last trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I figured that the door would probably lead to the standard room in Grape House, maybe. But maybe it's directly to lunch?
Huh?
How did you get here?
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported?
Bastard.
Huh?
That's all we get?
Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Not really, you just went to one room.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Jackie and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House.
But probably not everything. That's just, yeah, that the elevator was broken and the door.
Oh, just adding all the truth bullets.
What you said about the noise, yeah. Something about that clock, yeah.
Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting. Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game? It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you and pull the trigger. So, you really did it. Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So, it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet? Huh? Guess it was just as Monami said. Huh? I misunderstood that I thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it.
Liar. He knew what he was doing.
You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only thing good about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House.
Liar. In a sense, liar.
Not only that, but whenever I moved back and forth, I didn't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how? Hey, Hajime. You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Huh.
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky, and thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at its highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's Is that the Future Foundation file? Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation?
He's not gonna tell them about the profiles.
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life? You mean the killings that took place at Host Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about deaths of people that I don't even know. Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
That's why. Wasn't the fourth one in the first game a killer and accomplice? But we don't actually need an accomplice here. So I'm wondering in which one that was, if it comes up again.
It's definitely strange. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma is the motive behind the motives and driving the murders.
Yeah, true.
What are you trying to say?
But now it's even if the killer had figured out this way of swapping between one house and the other house, then why did they break the elevator on the grape side? Even more confusing now.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide.
Oh, because it was Sakura, yeah.
Huh?
To make it look like a girl did it, yeah, maybe.
Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own.
I mean, yeah, it could be that Nekomaru went in there himself, but... Sorry.
I wanted to tell you guys the truth.
You didn't tell the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they?
Is he about to lose it?
If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal! Indeed, it's the Host Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Oh, because I was like, I want to look up Sonia, if I can.
Just mine? Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that.
Yeah, because his talent, blah.
I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent. But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Host Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special.
Oh god, don't just...
Because you were...
What, the ultimate trait after all?
Just some reserve course student from the reserve course department. Huh?
He's so well worded.
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school for a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute, or the second string.
Yeah, I want to see that file, technically, but actually, I don't know, in my opinion, Hajime not being an ultimate makes him kind of lucky, in my opinion. Because, like, being an ultimate so far always seems like it's a curse.
Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department. Substitute. Second string. Revenue stream? But what is he saying?
Yeah, for me it makes a huge difference if Hajime can actually see the file or if this is literally just what Nagito tells us.
Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent.
Well, don't need, but doesn't mean you can't have one.
You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition.
Why would Munami put him in here though?
With funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Researching. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Well, if it's true, that would explain why he has started behaving differently towards Hajime, but he was also kind of rude to Chiaki right now as well.
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honoured. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. But what the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend.
I mean, that is what's going on. I don't know why the cat. Yeah, that was meowing at me. But this basically describes like main character game 1, no? Because he was pretty much obsessed with Hope's Peak. This guy didn't even have a chance to demonstrate that. Yeah.
It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
Whoa.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why it's not even worth admiring.
Yeah, he hates us now.
Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that?
But it also feels like he's riling Hajime up intentionally.
He knows something about Hajime that Hajime doesn't.
Yeah, for
You're
sure.
just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just...
But he's playing a dangerous game because this is like 50-50 now. Is he breaking his resolve to do his best, or is this gonna spur him on more?
That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Because at this point, I'd be like, okay, just give me the file, I want to see it for myself. If Nagito refuses, then something's obviously fishy. I don't know if they're going to go through with that, though.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent? But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you.
What, doesn't that make him more suspicious as a traitor?
Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. Jesus. There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation.
Back to differ.
But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening? There's no need for you to listen to this. Huh?
No, he's saying, huh?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about. Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now. You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right? Are you curious about the ultimate weapon? Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues that I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there.
See, the fact that that's an octagon and Grape House is shaped like a hexagon. I don't remember the shape of Strawberry Tower, but the tower, Strawberry House, but the tower itself is a circle. There has to be a way how this is all connected. And that's what he saw from the window. There has to be a reason why the buildings are in such shapes.
But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
Jesus Christ, he's turning into Byakuya now.
But what did you say? Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon. You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now. Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right?
That sounds very familiar from Game 1 as well.
It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right? Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. Don't pull another ultimate hope on me again, game. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case.
Yeah, but, because I want to put a break when we're between investigation and trial. But what more is there to check? I mean, we know now that everything most likely came... Whoop!
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Yeah, I figured going to the escalator, to the elevator would trigger the next part.
Gundam. Yo, sorry we're late. So you know, all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here. More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked at it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken. I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the result.
It just rotated, didn't it?
Huh? Well...
It flipped, didn't it? Yeah.
The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were in the elevator.
How does a hexagon fit into an octagon? Something is in something else, because I thought from the very beginning when they said that the elevator didn't make noise, that it was maybe just moving because an elevator moving sideways seems weird, that it was maybe just rotating.
The needle rotated at 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh?
Can you please say something else?
What do you mean by that? Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
He changed.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
And could you please look into your own fucking file? His account about what just now?
The compass.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Yeah, I wanted to know what was there.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, right? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? Oh, it looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
It seemed like the panel was what? Broken?
It was broken. It just said it means that the panel was broken at Grape House.
No. Okay, so this one's definitely dedicated to her. Anything else we can do?
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about? It's the trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual. I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
Oh, sorry. Gundam, any wise words? Probably not.
I've made you wait.
The fuck?
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
Okay. I love how we both just say okay to that.
Changing his name from Gundam to Guyman.
The fuck? Why was the door even closed in the first place?
Nekomaru? Are you serious? Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up. Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Yeah, that's also what I'm
You
wondering.
should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Give me that clock. Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body? Don't screw over me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is.
Well, Kazuchi had a new Mikan.
Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Ouch. Why you?
If you suck at using your brain and really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh.
Come on, Kazuchi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? Still like Nagito, huh, Saki? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
I think I'm pretty sure that he's literally turning into Byakuya now with the ego hybrid.
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
We've been dealing with an escape room and the rest of this madness for 3.5 hours.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
Well, we knew that.
I thought he was just treating me differently, but ever since he found out I have no doubt, but...
He's like everybody else.
It seems like that's not entirely the case.
Yeah, everyone gets shit.
His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why?
That's a good question. Okay, Kazuchi, can I get some help? Ah, okay. Please.
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this.
Oh, bless.
I feel awful for Nekomaru, but if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case...
You literally just skip, but this is necessary.
As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before he even went into the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh?
I'm so glad we didn't turn this into a drinking game.
The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's trust. That should help us learn something, right?
Can see it from here.
If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time.
Yeah, we can see the clock, but it shows something like 6:30 something.
Apparently, Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of this clock look like they're pointing to 7:30.
Well, yeah, it makes sense, because if everyone thought that 5:30 was... Well, that 7 was 5, then yeah.
I just thought, what if the wire was a tripwire on the column?
If it came through there, yeah, that's a possibility as well, because... But where would the loop have been? On the other person's foot, hand?
On the column. Even
Yeah, but there's a noose. So you're saying that they were holding it, that they were like pulling it tight when he came in?
Yeah, I guess so. It's the only way I can see his foot coming off as well. There's one tied to his foot, yeah, I just noticed that. That's where the cord's coming from.
You gonna read? Because you haven't read that yet.
Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 AM.
I've been saying that the whole fucking time.
But 7:30 AM is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grave Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning?
Yeah.
No, wait.
I know you too. Yeah. He told us about the radio clock. It can't be wrong. It's impossible to be wrong. But every clock in the house that Monokuma had control over shall not be trusted.
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. Then why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM?
Was there anything else?
Should back up for now.
Yeah, because it was just a chest.
What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
Maybe it was a suicide after all. But it can't be. I don't know what else we're supposed to do. Try him again.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh? You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. But what are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob? Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of this doorknob. Don't you think it's strange? If you examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Oh, wait. Well, I mean, like 5 seconds ago I already had it, but you were not so wrong with that the wire was probably pulled taut, but I think the wire was around the door handle.
Ah.
So when he got in, as soon as it opened, that would have pulled the pillar down, maybe. Some mechanism in that direction. And that would also explain why a pillar being pulled, like, would maybe yank it out. Like, I know there's a missing piece, but, like, something like that might be possible.
Now that you mention it, you're right. If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from?
Because the noose is so small.
It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Tour, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that.
Well, plus, I mean, metal wire on a doorknob might cause those scratches. That's just my...
We should try it out. Try it out. How? We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall.
And he doesn't realise there's a problem?
That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door at Strawberry Hall is broken, right? We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Then you still have to change in the locks.
But, well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
You bastard.
Huh? Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you find parts you can use.
That's investigative.
Hold on.
Out of the crime scene!
Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of it with the rest of the junk, right?
Jesus.
Junk? Well, Cassie, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
What?
Chain?
Oh my god.
The door that leads to Strawberry House has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
Why? Does he have a lockpick now too?
Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean? Kazuki, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all. So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
That's not how this is used.
After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
The fuck?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows? Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. Wonder what that could mean. Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So, I did what he said, checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up. But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
To make sure they all set to the same time, incorrectly.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding things we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe. Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain?
I wonder, is he just counting on the door, like ripping it off?
Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito actually have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all.
Okay, let's see if we can access the pad now. Yep. Yep, she literally, she doesn't shed. Yeah, I mean, I said that, well, my first assumption was that this tower actually rotates as well. So there's definitely something to the shape of everything, etc. Okay, first I'm not gonna talk to everyone, I'm just gonna try to take the elevator.
Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now.
If the investigation goes on any longer, we're doing the trial tomorrow, because there's no way we can sit through another 3 to 4 hours of trial today.
No. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, because he's doing a lot. I want to finish the investigation, then we're going to save there. Tomorrow is still fresh enough that we can tackle the trial. Probably the same time, I'd say, because I don't have such an early start on Monday, but... Sorry.
It's alright, we walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House.
Saki, we can't do another 4 hours after this. There's no way.
It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here. Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Oh, can't do. Okay.
Well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it right away.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, for you it's late as well. That's why. It's perfect. And I think 6 PM works for you. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekumaru's parts without my permission.
Well, I mean, even so. Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out?
Yeah, I think 4 hours is perfect for this stream. We're not gonna do another 7.
What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door? But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
No, it will open. It will open, exactly. Because it's what Saki said, it rotates. The image on the door changes probably as well. Because it rotates. That means the door that we also use from here is the other door. One of the doors has always been like a closed one. And that's why when it rotates, that would leave scratch marks on that doorknob. No?
Yeah. The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekumaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember?
Yeah, something's interesting here. Because, like, one of the smaller sides of Strawberry House would fit one of the sides of the Grape Tower house.
Mm-hmm.
And I still think that the octagon, because the hexagon fits into an octagon easily. Yeah, there is something about geometry in here that I haven't figured out yet.
You didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the bond on the outside.
Because I found it strange that they immediately assumed that these were opposite from each other because of the tower. Because that was not a given for me.
Well, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying it out.
No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, that would be great. Skidoo, skiday, fuck out of my way.
Literally fucking patrol. Let's go.
There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button.
Oh wait, the chain is just gone. Oh, but there's, yeah, indeed a door handle missing.
Huh? Why did it open? Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Okay, it's only 2 different doors, but like, yeah, where did it go?
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say this. It definitely looks weird.
Yeah, because you're looking at the body and the pillar again from exactly the same view.
Yeah, okay.
That's
this
why.
is pretty fucking weird.
It spins. It's a tower that spins. What do you mean, huh? Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower?
Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
No, I think the whole tower spins, which is why this is still the same door.
So, if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Great Hall?
Plus the projection, or did it swap as well? I don't remember if the Osami picture was in one upside down or not. I think it was.
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Hmm?
The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil.
Okay, well they did say it was a projection, so that's why I wasn't sure.
They've all moved the exact same way.
No, nothing moved.
Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Great Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to rethink this.
Well, if it flipped around. The question is, I wish Nagito had used the compass. Why they can't use... I wish he would have put the knife into the yeah, he could have put the knife in there. Pointing at one of the doors so you could actually do the check with the compass. Like, that would be my next approach to figuring shit out. But technically... yeah, I can't show that on screen. But technically, the elevator and the tower are... well, basically you have to imagine the hexagon... if Grape Tower is on top, then below it is the elevator, then below that is the square, and on the right side or the left side, whatever respective, but it should be on the right side, there is a respective corridor connection to another round space that can rotate, which is the tower. And all of this could be kept within the octagon. I don't know if the octagon is smaller. At the time being, I think that the octagon is bigger, but no, it can't be. Maybe the... oh... that's what it is. The octagon is the space in between the elevator and the tower, probably.
Yeah, it could be. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I don't think that the doors are actually opposite. I think it's an illusion that the doors are opposite each other. It's probably more like 30 degrees to the side of each other or something. There is something, yeah.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers.
Also, it makes sense that nobody was allowed to be in there, or nobody living, because then you would be able to tell. And also, well, they probably would have figured it out if the tablet had been lit when they placed it, because they would have seen that it wasn't upside down on the other, coming from the other door, but they didn't. Oh.
Yeah, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought that you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That door on the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there.
Yeah.
There's a clue on that door.
Yeah, the handle is missing. Duh.
It's a door with a picture on of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it. It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor. See? The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Great Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
Well, how the pillow was dropped. Technically.
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? Jesus Christ, how many times am I gonna fucking read that word? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did.
Was he literally telling us to go into the dead room?
What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
I knew it! Perfect timing, Monokuma. Yeah, whatever. Then do it.
That's a big old mood, Monokuma.
How do we get there?
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial. But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground? You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
I'm sure he's gonna bring it to them. Akane, did something happen? No, well, do you guys hear something?
Hear something?
She has really acute hearing.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble.
He's moving it all.
And then it suddenly appeared before us. Well, fuck. Are you serious?
They could have killed someone.
Guess there's no more investigating the crime scene, since it doesn't exist. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru, I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
Everything's a trap.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
At the moment, no.
Gonna kill someone?
No, then we shall get moving as well.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
I want to check something. Okay, I can still access this. Just in case, because we had 5. I can still buy another ability. Good thinking on my part. What is algorithm? Increase the speed of memorizing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's definitely not bad. Damage when a statement is destroyed, effective during the panic talk action. That's the sword one, I think. I mean, we're doing okay. Accent blade. Yeah, I was eyeing this one the last time.
No, that's the sword one. Rebuttal Showdown is the sword one.
Yeah. Well, I don't have Fine Sword, but I was eyeing that one up. Max speed, that I don't care. Increases the turning power. I don't care about the magic dive ones, actually. I really don't care about them. Do we even have envious? I don't know. Downshift, upshift, don't care. So we're between speed of memorizing, between that. What was this again?
Melodious voice is also pretty, because Panic Talk Action is the one where the rhythm game at the end, I think.
Is it?
Nah.
I don't know, we're just gonna buy it because I don't know if we can even activate all of them because we also have a certain level of points. We can only activate so and so much. But I'd rather buy something here now before we can't anymore.
Yeah. But it's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh?
He thinks that we're the stepladder for the spare now.
Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end... Surprise, surprise. The girl was actually the killer.
Yeah, I think, because I was mulling it over, like, usually you can also do the drink games, as in if you have a big glass of beer, you can just be like, you take a sip every time rather than a shot, but even then, like, that would be a lot.
Still liver failure from this. Of course, the story is written so carefully, it was written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story.
See, Xeno doesn't have the alcohol to jumble up his words.
The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
Is he trying to tell Hajime that Hajime is the killer here?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before. Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. Wow, this guy turned into an asshole real quick.
Yeah.
But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope. In some way, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves.
Who would have thought that he was such a fucking elitist bastard? And we know Xeno can't laugh. Okay.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock.
Okay, Saki said, well, you can see it in different ways. Like, the one he thinks can never be the hope will be the hope. Or he's telling Hajime, hey, even if you're just an onlooker, you can be a true hope. Yeah.
He's helping Hajime in his really twisted way, I feel like.
Same. Like, he's still egging him on, but in his own twisted way.
Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. And when we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
It was an elevator.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper, and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
That's exactly where I'm gonna save. Because decoration and everything else, yeah, I'll just put it into new slot. Oof. Jesus Christ.
So long!
4 hours. This was less than we had last time. But wow.
4 hours of pure investigation.
Yeah, but I expect that the trial is also gonna take us 3 to 4 hours, depending on the games and how often I fail.
Can't wait.
So is 6 o'clock fine for everyone involved? Which is basically me and my mods, predominantly. Because we're playing it mostly for Saki, because Saki is a fan of the first hour since I've played this on my channel. And it's probably going to be terrible, like the shit that we find out at the end. Because I'm going to have to see if I just stop right after the trial, so as to not get any information that would make it more annoying than it already is, that we won't continue until the end of December.
It just makes me think, though, because if Nagito speaks the truth, then out of all of the Reserve Corps students, there's still got to be something special about Hajime, right?
Yeah, also remembering when we read the first file about the Future Foundation, there was also a mention of a Reserve Corps department. Or was that even in Game 1 when we found the lockers? I know that we were told about a reserve department before, but I didn't get the impression that they were lesser or that they were not students with ultimate talents. It sounded more like it was like the Japanese equivalent of like Class A and Class... Well, Hero Academia, A1 and B1. Like similar classes, but with different students with different talents. And so far, we didn't get the impression that Nagito actually handed the actual file to Hajime, so... And it must be because he's there. Yeah, something's definitely... Yeah, the game didn't give us the impression that Hajime has been able to read it for himself. So for now, he just knows what Nagito told him, which is obviously bullshit. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. But yeah, if 6 p.m. works for everyone, then I shall see you again tomorrow. Because yeah, worst case, we're going to trudge on until 10 or 11. So bye.
Bye-bye.